right, so yesterday I realized, ow, I squished my nuts. Um, the right one specifically. So I realized that when I was looking at this and I was trying to figure out why do I have four trades, and then I realized, oh, it's probably because I put four, and I did put four. So this looks like it is working properly. Um, let's see what happens. And this is the simulate from signals. What's this thing so? I think it was supposed to be this big. Is it as big as that? Let's leave it like this, whatever. Um, so it seems like everything is working. The hmm. There's going to be a problem with this. Um, well, I mean, I don't know, because once I move on, move back to vector BT to be able to do this Cartesian product or not Cartesian product or whatever it is. Um, I don't know. We'll see, but it doesn't matter because this is just all proof of concept stuff. That which is why I'm also realizing if this is all just proof of concept stuff, I might as well just wait to move the dev over to the main once I can get the oh my god, it is so cold. Once I can get this like dashboard report. Because right now it's like it's just it's unusable. Unless somebody knows how to well it's not really unusable. This actually no, it's not even close to unusable. It's pretty damn usable. Um I just need to guess here. What is this? A B. Oh. See here with this. So cold. Jesus. Then here we would do dot. Wait, what? Oh, do this. So then, what are you supposed to do here? Oh. Yeah, I'm freezing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Prices. Um, it's that. Huh? Okay, so we have that. In I think the run comms is the thing that does the 'cause I think run does the Cartesian product automatically. Oh wait, actually, must accept an iterable of parameters tuple. Oh, so here I guess it would be interesting for Oh, what? So here, my indicator one, my indicator two. So we're doing two, three, and this is doing three, four. What? The fuck? This is one, two, three. This is this is one. This is two. Oh, this is four. Okay, so this is two, three, four. Well, why is this? Why is it? Three, four, two, three, four. Oh my god, I fucking hate the vector BT. How does this make any sense? Anyways, let's go here. Run com, so let's see. So I do RSI one, two, and I just do one. Loads. Expected two got zero. Expected two got zero. Oh, this my end. My end dot run. Oh, my end equals indicator factory. VBT dot roll. The MB dot roll. Input names price, params named window, output names. What? This is why I absolutely cannot stand vector BT. Why not just use real examples, you fucking idiot? Jesus Christ. So I think this run combos thing is for the actually creating an indicator factory, but so now I'm thinking, so here, let's say that I have my window equals 15 and 20, right? What? Oh yeah, it's time period, right? And so this is 48, 45, 48. So if I did dot values all the rows of the second column, all the rows of the first column. Okay, so this so it's printing out the same thing that mine prints out. So that makes sense. So I guess this is always going to be two-dimensional if you have a multi-index based off the columns. So I guess what I was doing was correct. Um, so now that we're here, now I have to do RSI R real dot oh wait dot real below real below other. What? 30? 30, 40? So now this is the problem. How do I get this to not be? And here you're dealing with all this dumb shit. Other allow multiple. Whether a tuple list will be considered a multiple object in good. Odd. Fast. Nope. Well, allow multiple equals false. Okay. Oh, okay. So maybe this is 15 and 20, and then this is 50, 40. It looks like it's that way. This is false, true, true, true. I wonder if it's 60. So I guess I'd be looking for 50, 10, and then 55, 20. But then I lose the so I am getting 50, 10, and I am getting 55, 20. But I'm losing the name. How do I get that name back? Here we have whether a tuple list will be considered a multiple object in other. Hmm. Oh, name. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, so I'm not understanding how to. Zero, one, two, three, six. I did this. It'll be 0, 3, 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it'd have to be multiples of 3. So it'd have to be 0, 3, 6. So I'd have to do something to where I would have to get the length of this and then put this in there. But I guess it doesn't even matter because here I'm going to get this, then here I should get this, and then here I should get this. I don't know a way. It's all false if I did this. So I should get false, 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 true, 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 true. If I do allow, so I get it, but then I lose. I lose the information of what this is. I can't go into this fucking real below. Man, it's cold. I don't even know why am I doing this right now? Why am I doing this? What am I trying to figure out here? What am I trying to figure out? I do not know what I am trying to figure out. Trying to figure out. We've done 3, and now we go over to this run pipeline or build the columns. Okay, so that makes sense. So if we go back and do this, np.com stack. If per column, this is false. I wonder. Also false. Okay? Still have to build the columns. In 2030, that's the time period. Okay. Why are we still? We're not even on. We're not even on. Repinned names. Repinned names. Where the hell did this come from? Here we are with this. Combine objects, allow multiples to level name real below. Combine function. Other. So this is where if allow multiples true, if key is none, key is equal. Level name other. And then here we will just return this. Huh? What? Oh, what is this? here. Wait, what? We're here. Combine? Weren't we just here? Wait, what? Other keys. Concat is true. If allow multiples and is instance keys. So do I need to provide the keys? All multiples is false. So keys. Index from values other level name. Real RSI index from values. Go into this. If not allow multiples or whatever. I'd have to create a pandas index here to try to just even get this fucking thing to. We got the keys. We got the level name. We got other. Index. So let me go here. This is true. Other. Need to get to the part where we are creating the index. Result equals combine and concat. columns. RSI time period. Keys. If keys is not none, the new columns is 40, 10. Top column. New columns is 40, 10. Oh, multi-index. Combine indexes. Keys. Columns. Keys. Keys. So I would need to create this. Where was that thing? Shit. I wanted to go back to before this part. Index FN. Index from values. I think that's what it was, right? Oh my God. Oh yeah, index from values. Other. So I want to get here. So index from value keys. So we have other and level name. Real RSI, real below, and other. So how do I get this information? Let's even see if I can. Where does this even come from? Base ID index FNS. Base activity dot base dot this dot. What is it called? Index. Index from values. Okay. Index from values. Let's say this. I'll say the level names is RSI real below. What do you mean it's not defined? Boom. So let's see what happens here. What do you mean? I sent the keys. I sent the keys, man. Oh man. This indicator factory thing is going to be the biggest bitch in the entire universe. All right, so why am I doing this, right? So let's say that we have this situation here. So I want the final array is going to have risk reward, all this other stuff. Then it's going to have to say that it's the RSI time period. It's also going to have the below ranges. So I'm going to have to add that information here as well. But I'm going to have to create that in the base. Or else, because how else am I going to get that information? It's fucking cold, man. Alright, so what the fuck am I doing right now? Let's do this. T dot indicators dot factory. Where even is this? Hmm? This is the indicators factory, indicator factories. So this is T dot indicators dot factory. What? Can you do that? Can you do that? UBT dot factory inside of this. You have indicator factory. Why can't I import a class? Dot indicators dot what is this? From VBT indicators, you have factory. And then inside a factory, you have I wonder if it's possible that dots. Why did nothing come up? Dots, indicators, dots, factory, dots. Oh, indicator factory. Dots. This is gonna take forever to load up. Huh? Can't do this. What do you mean? Can't I? What? You can't do this? What? Import indicator factory. Here I'm importing classes and I'm configuring so from vector BT indicators factory import keep forgetting what the fuck I'm trying to do here. So we're able to do this. So the factory here. But the problem here is that you get the talib indicator, and then from there, what do you do? I really have to figure out why am I doing all of this. So I'm here, I run this. And so the whole point, I guess, of trying to figure out how to do this is I need the names RSI below. I need the names dynamically of whatever the user has chosen to do. Right, but that is not happening unless I do this. And so it seems like indicator. Uh, hmm. Mm-hmm. So let's see what this be. What this be. What this be. Oh no. Oh no. The problem is that, I guess, the problem that I'm running into is because the documentation is such shit on VectorBT, I do not think that I will be able to do this without me creating my own indicator factory. Because I don't know how to get this to not be param. Okay. I do not know how to get this to not be a param product. But this is RSI real below. This is not RSI below. How do you get this thing to not be the Cartesian product? Is the question. Because even on the other site, it's the same exact thing as this. You have your RSI, you want to do RSI below. It does this. Then you go here. It's the same exact thing on the other one. You have the same exact thing here. Then you go here. And it's the same exact thing here. I mean, clearly I'm sending the same exact thing. Let me go over here. We have keys. So where is the keys part? Down here. Hmm? Wait, what? What happened? So we have our keys. Got our keys here. So let's keep going. If inputs equals, if length of inputs equals 2. What? If the length of inputs. Hello, can we restart, please? I'm still freezing cold for no reason. Oops. What? Why is this thing not debugging? Hello. So if 2D is false, then if keep PD is false, is not false, then inputs Okay. The length is 4. Wait, what? 40, 40, 40, 50, 50, 50, 65, 60. Why is this if it equals 2? Huh? Wait, what? So we're here. So we're here. The length is 4 there. Why the hell? So we go there. We end up with others. Others is this. All right, so what is this? So with this one, our others is this. And with this one, our others is this. That's the problem. So this is saying if other is a tuple or a list. So this is true. So this is false, and then this would be false, which would be true. So therefore, we have to turn it into a tuple. So if this is false, this is true. Oh boy. Doodles. Why is it that like when you're trying to oh man. Actually, what if I would have to do like one at a time, the time period, and then the below, then the this one, and then the this one, then the this one, and then the this one, and then get each one of those results and put them all together as a data frame. Then I lose 10 close. Oh no, I lose. Boys, what to do the fucking param product. And there's no like how do you even go through the Hate, I absolutely hate this. Because the problem is like I would have to go to the indicator factory and then I'd have to create my my own RSI TA. I'd have to create my own RSI thing. Then I'd have to tell it what I want it to do and all of this shit. But I mean, I guess each and every single time you're going to have to do that because you're never going to do this real below and then just do it like this. But the problem is that so here is okay. So I think what I'm going to have to do is just shut up and just read through all of this whole indicators thing. Um, as far as where there are actual tutorials. Read through all the where the tutorials are at. If there's anything here, nope. Then I have to read through this whole factory thing to just understand how this works. Right? I don't think that there's anything here. Nope. So basically, uh, I'll have to read through whatever is here, and then the main thing is this factory. And then on the other one, I'm gonna have to read the indicator section and the whole thing to be able to even begin to understand. Because I'm realizing that in order to there is no easy way around this. Like this is the part where it's just going to be all about complete and total customization. And so the user is going to have to understand what they want to do. Just like with me, it's like if I want to do an RSI divergence only if the RSI is below the 30 and you know, if the RSI is below the 30 and then there's divergence and it's also above the EMA and the AT and the volatility score is like 6. And then it's like if I want to do that and then I want to Cartesian product test a whole bunch of those numbers and those all that other stuff. Um, then it's just going to get extremely complicated. But he has done that in the indicator factory thing, it seems. But it also seems that if you do the indicator factory yourself, you basically have to make a whole bunch of the code yourself anyways. So that's why I have to read this whole thing to figure out exactly what this does, what it's doing, because clearly there's like indexing, there's stats. There's build columns, there's combine objects, params to list. There's a whole bunch of this stuff, which it seems like it makes sense as to why this is. So this is the part where it's like, man, this is, I have no idea how long it's going to take to make something equivalent to this. But I guess it's probably going to take the same. This is basically, so we created a back tester, and then now we have to create the equivalent for indicators. Because we have to do Cartesian tests, and then we also have to do Cartesian product, and we also have to just do regular like mapping. And then on top of that, we have to go through and return all the information and all the other stuff. And so this indicator factory thing, I guess I'm just gonna have to read the hell out of it and just try to figure out how this works. But before I do that though, because that's just a whole other gigantic project, I have to think, because I cannot do that. I cannot do this until I build the indicator factory. Because in order to do this, I need to be able to figure out dynamically what indicators did the user do and put those indicators up here. And that just cannot happen unless I do this indicator factory thing. So I thought that I was going to be able to do this, but I can't. And so I think what I'm going to have to do is, unfortunately, if I want to release something, I am going to have to use the indicator factory RSI and then do like the below. I mean, it already works with all of this stuff though. So I don't know. I need to go take a walk because this is too confusing. Where I guess what I'm trying to figure out is how much more stuff can I get done before I move on to the impossible of the indicators thing, or at least what seems to be the impossible. It has the same impossible feeling as it did when I jumped into like the creating the backtester. The reason why this feels a lot more impossible is because of all of the like mapping and all of this other stuff that's going to be involved with the indicators. Um, and so that's where I'm at right now. It's like, because if I make this little results map thing, I can see a world where I make the results map and then I start making the indicators and stuff like that. And then I have to change a whole bunch of shit for the map. Well, I don't think I actually would need to do that. Because I could make the map, because I feel like making the map is going to be a million times easier. Because I could make this map, because I could make this, all this stuff right here. Then I could skip the signals. Then I could make this portfolio value thing here, and then I could make all of this information here. It's just I wouldn't have the RSI um, stuff. But I guess I'm also wanting to make this map first for YouTube purposes because I would love to be able to just be like, okay, let me run this, and then boom, look at this, guys. It shows you exactly where your trades entered, exactly where they exited. It shows you what your portfolio value is. It shows you the settings that you had. It shows you the each and every trade. It shows, I would like to be able to show this right here. It shows you all of these things right here. Um, but I guess I'm already doing that. Oh, I guess I'm already doing that. Mm. I guess the only other thing would be like it would be nice to have it all of these like separated. If I click on one thing, it would show the results of all the trades, just kind of like how it was in Octobot. But um how valuable is that? I guess if I okay, so what do I need? I need the indicator factor. I need to learn the indicator factor because uh that's what that's what I need. Um so just like I need to create the divergence and all of this other stuff. And so I need to create a system exactly like so this is where vector BT sucks in my opinion. This indicator factory thing is absolutely terrible because you shouldn't have this ATR, then ATR close below, close above, close all this other like you're repeating this close above, close below, close but all this shit. But I said this is why it's just so dumb. Like I can't talk about this until I actually read this whole indicators, the documentation for the indicators and the documentation for the indicators here. Because I don't know, maybe he already has all of this stuff built, and maybe it's just kind of like, okay, well, once I learn how this indicator factory thing works, I actually don't even need to make the shit. I just use vector BT indicator factory. All we do is we just go down here and we just come over here and we just import indicator factory. We just import indicator factory and then we just build everything from there, right? Um, Simulate from signals. What? What is this thing called? Simulate DF only. Why is this like this? This is 3 and 5? Wait, what? Why did I... What? Oh, DF array. Here we go. So this is... No, I'm not going to complete that yet. So this works. Run this. We don't need VBT. So all of this works. So we can delete this. And then simulate shorts. This works. Right. What the fuck is going on here? This works. But when I copy paste the same exact thing and then do short entries, it doesn't work. How is this possible? How does this even make any sense? How does this make any sense? How does this make any sense? Ugh, God damn it with this. Oh, I wasn't using number here either. Okay. So, array, list, array, float, overload, wrapper. Not allowed. So broad array, broad array. Why can't I have an array of arrays? The implementation arrays of a specific. No implementation of function found for signature. Array list. So it's an array list array. I did this. Can't I have an array of arrays? Oh, I guess it just has to be a float. Can't this just be a tuple? I did broad array, and I did broad array x dot size, this should just be able to be a tuple. Because inside the tuple is a bunch of arrays, and then I just look inside the tuple at this array, and then I get the size of it, and then inside of here, I just get the array. Yeah, wait, what? Why did I try to do an array? Oh. 480. If entry.shape equals 1, then entries is can you do this with a tuple? Like multiply a list? I don't think you can multiply a list. And this. So if I had entries, so if entry.shape equals 1, then couldn't figure out how to broadcast this, I guess. All right, well, it seems like I found this person right here who saved my life, because now what I have found is that I could take the entries and I could have it be I think, what does this look like? Yeah, okay. So this is the way the entries comes in. And then I don't know how exactly this works. It's -1 biggest dot t, but it throws it like this. And so now what I can do is I can come into here, do this dot repeat biggest t, and then we can come down here and we don't even have to, we could do entries setting. So here, I guess that means that we could do 0, do 0, and get, wait, what? What just happened? Oh, it's a print. And so we get false, and here we get true. All right, we get true. So I don't even need this, because I could just do entries of this. But why do I mean, I could just Yeah, this is fine. Because I don't want to call the whole entire array every single time. So this should technically work. Run this, and I do this. Now we're here. We'll have, so now it's false. Let's run this again. Boom! And let's run it to here. Get this. Biome. Biome. Insane. Insane in the membrane. What the hell? This person says it. This can be done with broadcasting? np.broadcast to array. Then you do 3 array shape 1. What? That works too? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? So I'll say that this is I would have to. Oh, 3. So this would have to be. Wait, what? He says you should be able. He says that you should be able to do this. Array, NV, false, true, false. Let's just copy what he's done. Let's try us some of this. What? Oh. Okay. So this does not work. This does not work. Same thing it says. The array shape 1, so it'd be 0. I'd have to do this, maybe. So it'd be array.t.flatten. Array shape 0. Array shape 0. So let's see if this works. Entries. Will this work is the question. Hmm? Why is there 3? 1? Why? Wait, 1? What? Wait, what? How is entries? Oh, I flattened it. Oh, I guess this does it in line. And so I guess I'd have to put 1. No, 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 I fucked it up. Restart. Reload the thing. There we go. So it's gonna work this way. Okay. So it shall work. Let's see. This should work. Okay, so let's do this. Settings counter. What? Settings counter? Where? Settings counter. Fill order records? What? So settings. Let's see. Settings counter on 229. Settings. Fill order record NB. Settings counter. How the fuck was I able to get away with sending this? And it doesn't even exist. Settings counter. Wait, what? Order settings counter is settings counter. Order settings counter is setting counter. And then you come in here, and you have settings counter is order settings counter. So settings counter is order settings counter. Settings counter is order settings counter. Settings counter. Fill order records. Missing required argument settings counter. 229. Fill order records. Settings counter. There we go. How did that even work in the last? It doesn't make any sense. Indicator settings counter. Got an unexpected keyword. Oh. Still don't understand how the other one just allows it to happen. Dude, that's crazy. With number. It works with number. It works with number. Let's see this. What? Oh, read this. Okay, okay. I'm reloaded. So broadcast 2, you take the array and then you say I want it to be 3 rows. Oh, 3 rows, 4 columns. What? Array.shape is 1, so we have what? Let's go over here. So array.shape is this. This shape. What? here, it's 1 and 4. So it's got 1 row, 4 columns. The way I wanted it to be. Well, I guess that makes sense because if we flatten it, so if we transpose it and then we flatten it, well, I don't even need to flatten it. I just need to have this set to 1, right? So if I did this and did 1, then we get an error. I take this, I got 9 and 1, but if I did T, 1 and 9, but then if I get 9. So all I need is the 9, but it seems like R dot T what does this even look like? If I did this, did 1, so this is 1 row, multiple columns. So I'd have to do 3. What? Why does that work? Actually, I don't even need the flatten. Well, why? One? Oh, 3 rows, 1 column. Flatten does the same thing? Man, I don't know, man. Let's just get rid of this, man. And then the 3 is going to be biggest, actually. Alrighty. We are in business, boys. Oh wait, so now we need to maybe change the name of this thing. Simulate from signals, so it's like simulate up to 6 or something like that. Simulate up to 6. Simulate So I think that this temp actually needs to be simulate from signals. Or simulate strats only. So simulate strats only. And then the other one would be simulate we'll call it backtest strats only. No, backtest. Call it backtest df only. Backtest df array only. That's what this is. Right? We'll paste it here. Then we'll call this backtest. I don't want to call it backtest. I want to call it something else. Simulate up to 6. I think that's what we said, right? All these checks need to go in the. I need to make a. Make a order checker. Then I think I need to make an array function. Can I make a function where I send in this and it'll return these? But they're not arrays yet. So order checker function, make a stat variable. So I think inside this strat variable checker function, we go through it, and then we do this inside the function, and I guess, no, I don't want to return anything. And then, well, no, I do want to return a static variable, so. So this would go into the helper functions. And then here, I mean, if I make a function, it's going to be just as messy. Because I'm going to have to return all of these, and then I'm going to have to send all of these. But it won't look this messy. It'll just be, so yeah. So create 1D array function. Then we'll come down here, create the order checker function. So we'll do this, this. I don't. Do I create a broadcast function? Because then it's going to be the same thing, like return this, return this, return these, return this, return this, return that, return. No, no, we're not doing any of this stuff. Because if I change something, then I'm fucked. So we're just gonna leave everything like this. And I really gotta take a shit. Alright, so now I have the question of, do I upload all these changes as the main? Or do I upload this as the main to the main, or do I just leave it? I think I upload it to main because I think I guess I have a little bit of an understanding of the indicator factory. I mean, actually, do I just do the divergence thing though? Yeah, this thing is still going.
Let's try standing there. No, it's the same dribble from last game. I want to stay. Oh, he's warning now. We're learning.
Hmm. Do I build my divergence or do I don't know. I kind of just want to do I just kind of want to what's more important, the divergence thing that I know all works and I can risk $5 or whatever it is, or do I just keep working until I can just build this thing out completely? Because for me, I'm more concerned with building a community than I am making the money. Because the more of a community that I build, the faster I can make the money. So I think that I upload I send all this stuff to main. Damn, that's thunder. I send all this stuff to main. I send all this stuff to main, and then I start working on building the course and indicators. And making indicator YouTube videos. Because I need to build a community. I think it's time to start. Lot trades all info. It's so weird because it's raining so hard, but yet it's clear. Hmm. Oh, that's true. I think I changed the name. Backtest data frame array. Cache at the end of that. And then strat df array dt is not defined. What? What do you mean? How? How do these things just randomly happen like this? This makes no sense. Strat df array dt. How do these things not exist? Is it because I just moved this? Oh, okay. Makes sense. Uh, that's df array. I don't even need numpy. Hmm? Hmm? That's not true. That is not true. That is not what I want to do. Simulate up to 6 is what I'm actually. And it was raining hard, and now it's kind of stopped. But I actually do think I didn't know this was recording still. But I do think that creating a man, creating a order checker function would be quite good. Reload the thing. Like here, creating the order checker function here, and then creating it here as well. Oh man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that, then go walk Max. The order checker seems to work. I just made it over here. I literally just copy and pasted. So It creates the static variables here, so I guess I could just delete all of this here. So then, boom, we take all that and we just turn it into this. That's insane. That's insane. It's also kind of making me wonder, like, I have this helper functions and then I have this execute functions. Literally just has these. But I put these in the execute function because, well, I mean, here we just have process order and check. The other things are going to just be these little helper functions. Alright. Hmm. So I guess over here, so I guess so all of this stuff still works. What? Array 2D. Array 2D. God damn, I gotta get rid of all that. Wait, order settings counter is order settings counter. These are literally the same exact things. It would be better to just maybe have like a true and false thing, or so that way, yeah, we'll have to add like a Cartesian product, yes or no, to this thing. And yeah, so we'll add that to the to-do list. Because there's literally no point. It's literally, well, it's not literally all the same thing. I mean, it could be the same thing. Like, if you have one indicator, well, yeah, if you have one, actually, no, it won't work. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We'll just move it on. It works. So now it's sunny outside. Now I gotta go walk Max while I can. So I think I just realized that the indicator factory thing is not as complicated as I thought. I mean, I basically already built it here. It's just I would need to separate these things out. Like, uh, you go and look at how you get how he did it, where you did like the absolute thing with the rs with the talib. Then you just create the function where you say exactly which indicator that you want, and then you grab the time periods or whatever he was doing from that from talib, and then you do the same thing here where it's just like for I and length of time periods, you just do this, and then you spit out the data frame results of that with the multi-index, right? Then after you do that, you have your evaluators, which is like is below, is whatever, blah 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 blah, and then you send for the evaluator, it's like either the price or some type of RSI, some type of data frame, and then you do is below, which you give it a data frame, then you give it some type of number, like 30, and then you just run the data frame right here. You just do this, values, where, blah, 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 and you just do that. So it's not hard. And then you just concatenate everything. And this is below thing is where the user can decide whether you want to do the Cartesian product or you just want to do combinations. Uh, so yeah, I think this should be pretty easy. So what I need to do is study the way he does it. Data custom. Do I want to do it in data? Do I want to do what the hell? Oh. Wait. I don't even need that. I just need exchange.load. So I don't even know where he does his. Oh wait, what? You do vbt.talib. Oh, oh, this is a shortcut from indicators factories from talib. And then here, yeah, so you just get the function name, and then you get attributes. I mean, I'm basically, and then inside of here, list map.mp column stack outputs. So yeah, it's just this section right here. Anyways, so the way he has it is indicators. He has a folder called indicators, and so I guess I need to make a folder called indicators. So is it in the backtester or data? So for me, backtester data. And none of this stuff matters. Indicators. And then I guess I need this thing. Import Erting, I guess. Factory? Basic? I don't even know. I guess maybe I'll just call it talib. From talib. And then here, where did I have that? Was it in here? Oh yeah, it was here. Oh, where am I? Prices could be a PD frame or a PD series. Series or PD. Union. 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 Okay, so I'm gonna work on this. All right, so for some reason I just realized that I need to get back to what I was doing previously, which is testing. Um, the question is, do I delete all this stuff? I guess we. Guess let's go here. And simple test. So here we'll do import talib, talib abstract. Then I guess we're gonna also have to import the all right, so we're gonna just build this one slow thing at a time. I just realized. So first, what is it? talib.rs. Does this do anything? Oh, so so we will get prices.
Does the other base build unplayable now? By the way? I don't remember what base stuff. What's base play whatever?
There we go. So that's the simple version. So here, if we did so you got RSI, momentum, display name, input names, price closed, parameters, time period 14, real. Okay. Oh. Okay. So if I wanted to test multiple wait, don't I already have that? Testing, being able to test multiple. We have this. And that's the temporary thing. So so we'd have to save the index. So some of this is going to be number and some of it's going to be. Well, I don't even think that we need to do this. Well, maybe it does need to be in number.
I don't know, bro. I feel like audience name to just able to actually be able to. I don't think it's.
Mm. So from okay, so okay. I need to just write this out. Okay, wait a minute. So where are we at? We're here. So we have a temporary indicator equals this prices dot shape 0. And then we have a length of time periods. Okay. All right, so the guy was talking about you can do parameter optimization, you can do a hyperparameter optimization, you can do all sorts of stuff. So I think in order for me to not reinvent the wheel, I think I have to submit and just read the documentation for the factory. Just look at all the stuff that it can do, watch the video of what it can do, because if there's a way to just use vector BT for now, I think that that would be good. Even though I really don't want to. I feel like what I want to do with talib is not difficult. Because the way he has his setup is difficult because there's like 50 million different options that you can do. Because I think he has it with like PA, he has like pandas TA, he has his own library, he has this, he has that, and I don't want to do like RSI dot is below and all of this other stuff, or is above or cross below, or all. I want it to cross to below and all this other stuff to actually just be any type of series, but I could be wrong. So I think in order for me to not reinvent the wheel, I think as much as I don't want to do this, I guess it's just I just have to educate myself first. Even though, oh my god, that means educate myself reading this dog shit. Oh, oh man. Okay. I have to submit. I have to submit and read. Really stuck. Do I just build it myself first? I think I kind of. Do I build a working version myself first and then study? I think maybe I do that because then if I do, I won't be able to advertise really anything because then I'll tell people you have to install vector BT. Whereas if I create my own from talib and it's just from talib, and then I create my own evaluators section, and all I would have to do is make it so that way it works. I just don't know what the better use of my time would be. If I make it myself, then I could get it to the point where I can make my plotting thing, right? I can get there faster. But if I read all this vector BT shit and I get confused and I realize, oh well, this was nice, but this is way you know, because I feel like I should just build the basic part of what I understand now, and then afterwards, that's when I go through and then just really, really dig into the vector PT side of things. And all I really need to do is make this thing work for the RSI. Oh boy. Think I get some type of working version 1, which means the backtester works right now. I need some type of indicator factory thing that works with talib, very, very simple. And I need some type of plotting thing. Then the version 1 is done. I personally believe that I can get that done before the month is over. Because this TA lib thing, and then I'll create an evaluator section is below, is above, all that shit. Well, just is below. All I need to do is create an evaluator of is below. I have my indicator of is above. I mean, I have my indicator of TA lib, which is just an RSI thing. And then I have to map all that stuff. So that's what the plan is. We are creating the function first. So I'm just now seeing this. So you could do a help with this function and it'll tell you everything that you need to know about this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is that the same thing? It's help on function in module TA loaded. I have to do. Right? Is this right? Doesn't make any sense. Because it says here. Wow, that's interesting. So if I just do this, it still gives me this whole thing. So here we have this .info. Details about every function can be accessed via the info property. For more advanced use cases, see how there'll be abstract API alpha flexibility. You can even subclass and override input arrays to customize the type of data. Details about every function can be accessed via the info property. Or human readable forms. Other uses of function flag input names. look back. What is this look back shit? I don't want to do this. Function. So we could say flags, output names, parameters, look back. Oops. Function has an unstable period. Predict time period. Real. Oh, I guess. So function flag. So input names is this. The input array is blank because there's nothing there. The parameter is this. The lookback period is 14. The output names is real. And the output flags is real line. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay, so this here. I could do takes at least 3 positional arguments. At least 3 positional arguments? Oh, high, low, close. Hmm. So then you have a fast period, slow period, slow, yeah, period. Because up here you can see we have the inputs 53030. Then prices equals high, low, open. uses high, low, close. Prices equals. Oh, so you send the data frame, and then here you can tell it what you want the prices to be. Okay, okay, okay. So I did RSI. Prices. Hmm? Hmm? Supposed to choose. It's supposed to choose close by default. Close. Prices equals prices. Expected numpy.d array got data frame. The fuck? Oh. This is a dictionary of open, and we have these values. You have these values. So it's a dictionary. To customize the type of input data function accepts IG at data frame. Detail about every function can be added. Override set input arrays. Set input arrays. How do you do that? Input names. Ordered dictionary. Oh, what? Set input arrays. What? How do you do that? You can even subclass abstract functions and override. You can even subclass abstract functions and override set input arrays? What the fuck? What is it? What? How do you do that? Set input arrays. Hmm. So confusing. Price is here. And then if I do prices equals yeah. Hmm? Hmm. What is happening here? Oh, okay. But why is it that when why is it? Wonder if talib dot talib. Does this work? Okay, so talib dot yeah. Got a data frame. What if I do abstract? Okay. I wonder if I did ef dot I equals 0. Okay. So if I come here, say this is why is it not? Why is it not doing the thing? Here it's saying that it's supposed to do a thing. Oh, this is why I couldn't do it. Yeah. So this I wonder. Hmm? Here. So these are different. Clearly they're different. But if I did RSI, they're completely different. They are different. Hmm? Yeah, 60, 56, 56. Why is mine not changing? The high should be what? High should be 0. The high is 0. What? The high is 0. How is this? This works. And this works. Alright, this makes no fucking sense at all. The high is literally 0. Alright, so I just realized that I have to do price, not prices. This is price. So if I change this to Stosh. Wait, what? Oh, price works down here. Oh, how did I know to change this to price? Did it automatically do price? Wait, how did I know to do price down here? Alright, so anyways. Um so I'll send the price. Send the data. So we'll just say prices. Prices. Then we'll say prices, quarks. And then, oh boy. Boy. So get attribute of talib dot abstract dot function name. Right? Is that the way this works? So if I did this and I did this, that doesn't make any sense. So I have to do talib dot. That doesn't make any sense. So I'd have to do abstract dot. And that doesn't make any sense. What? talib doesn't have any abstract, my ass. What do you mean? talib dot. What? talib dot abstract. Wait, what? From talib import abstract. Why can't you talib dot? What? talib dot abstract. Is it not in the init file or something, maybe? Wow, that's insane. Okay, so uh, from talib import abstract. So then here we do abstract, right? It is defined. So how in the fuck? So this price. So how would you do that? You'd have to come up here and get the param names, and then you'd have to. What is this? So talib func. Oh, and then you run that function. And then you send prices and then your quargs. And inside of quargs you'd have to say what you want the price to go off of. In your quarks. Yeah. So that means that this, so here I would see that I need to provide a price, which is default close, a time period, which is this, and real flags are. And then for the stash, let's see, magnet. So I need a price, a fast period, a slow period, a signal period. Then the outputs are the MACD signal, the MACD signal, and the MACD histogram. Output names are MACD, MACD signal, MACD histogram. So here, the output names are real. Oh, so real is the results from the RSI. Okay. So how do I then get the time period and the how do I get the names of the variables? So I get the function name, I get attribute function info. So we get all that. Because how do I get the time period? So this is just creating it. This is actually running it. So how do I get this is the question. So the quargs. So the default def run quargs is time period. How did it get that? How did it get this? Where is that? Here. Hmm? Alt quargs. Default quarg equals k in list pipeline quargs dot keys. Did we already run the pipeline here? Oh shit. Here. How do we already have the run default? How do we have that already when we didn't even run? How do we get this? How do we even get this? How do we get here? How do we even get there? Here. And then we get the pipeline. But we get the pipeline quarks from here. What? So we're here. Quark. Wait. So we have our pipeline quargs. We have our param names is self. That's because it's from the self. From we come down to here. From apply func. So you're here from talib. You get all of this stuff. Come down to here. talib indicator equals class. From apply func. So this is where we're at now. Holy Christ. Return self dot from custom func. And now we're here. We're here. Then next we are here. Next we get here. So we're here, then we come here. Our quargs are just this. Oh boy. I have multiple here. So we get all the default stuff. And we send it over to this run. Then what does the run do? Pipeline, run the pipeline. So we're here. We go to the indicator thing, apply func. We come to the end of apply func. Now we're in the custom function. And we get the default information. Then now we're here at the talib thing. So then now we have to run it. So I guess we created, oh, so we're creating the indicator. So all I have to do is just do actually RSI. Don't I? Is that? Anyways, so now we're in the run part. We've got the default quargs. So we've got our short name, got our hide param, so we got our hide default. So the short name, Oh. So you can create a name like by this. You can create a variable name by doing this. So wait, we have our params list. Wait, how do we still we have our params list already? Where do we get that from? Oh, here. Args is here. So we've got our args. 0 is time. What is time? The numbers? Pandas index? No. What is this? A panda series? So our args is now a list. Input list. Oh, what is this? Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. So I think what I need to do is so here. Okay. So here we have, I think that to practice on the stochastic is probably the best bet because with the stochastic you have different prices and you also have different parameters. So if I could get it to dynamically get the prices and dynamically get the fast period, then and save it, then that's how it is. And so with that, I need to come in here, do the stoch, and run. So run stoch, run open price. Which is going to automatically grab the close price. It's going to automatically grab the open. So this is would automatically grab open, high, low, open, low, close, and then the fast this. I'm gonna do this. Be like 3, 9. This would be 15, 20, whatever. And then we'll do one more. I already did this. Oh, slow D. So there's K and D. Let's do this. So that way it's different. So fast period, slow period, this, and then we'll do 2. And then this one will be 50. Does this work? Low and close? Oh. Oh, yeah. So we're going to see data. This equals I low. So he requires you to add the so you can't actually choose the prices. Because over here it says that you can do this. High, low, close by default. So his is saying that you need the low and the close. But I want to have it so that way you always have to feed it a data frame. So I think maybe I need to start out with the RSI first. That's the easiest. You just have one time period and you have one. Yeah, so if I can follow that and then recreate that down here. So if I can follow the RSI, just recreate it and then spit out the data frame like he has it. What? Data dot close. I need to be able to return this. And so this would be nuts because here data dot, let's see what this does. So you can't do the Cartesian here for some reason. You can't do Cartesian with this. I thought you could. So in some places it does automatic Cartesian, and in some places it doesn't. That sucks. So like auto does, so you can't do Cartesian product here at run, but you can, but it automatically does the Cartesian product. Oh man, this is terrible. But I think run comms does that for you. Does that work? Run comms? Run comms. Indicator factory. Indicators. Run comms. RAM product. Uh, what is this? What's this stash thing you do? What is this thing? How do you even view this thing? It says the output names. There we go. Object. It's like 0. This. What? 1532. Slow D. 1532. What happened to the rest of these? Oh man. Oh man. What is this? From vector BT indicators factory. right? And so here, we'll just say factory dot talib. Boom. So I'm gonna have to do one where it's do the Cartesian product, and then there's gonna be one do the Cartesian product, and then there's gonna be one that's do not do the Cartesian product. But again, oh man. Two, three, five, three, three, five. All right. I really don't want to give up on this, but not give up, but like stop it for now and then just read all this indicator factory stuff. But I feel like that right now, what I'm trying to do is kind of equivalent to me trying to build vector BT without even having like used vector BT. But I know what I want this thing to do. I just don't know how to grab. I mean, I wouldn't even need to that's the problem is like I wouldn't even need to read any of this indicator factory shit if I just knew how to grab the information to create this. Because I already know how to run the Cartesian and stuff like that because I did that in the base. I've done that here. Like this is easy. I just, I've done this already. This is so easy. It's easy because I did it. So, but now the problem is all this mapping stuff and grabbing and creating the dictionaries and because it's like out here I would just have to go, then it finally extract all the parameter lists like you have here, and then from there you just run it through the thing, and then after you get the array you just put it into the data frame, and then you create the multi-index from the product of this, and then you put the name. So it's not hard. I just this math. So that's why I don't know like if I spend the time. So if I do this mapping though, then that will give me like a super baseline level to work off of, and then I can create the dashboard, right? And then from there, it's like I just read the indicators, factory stuff. I read more into how he's. I'm at that point. I'm able to just read as much as I want from the free and the other version, and and then I can just get inspiration from it. I can get inspiration from what other people are thinking. It's just this fucking mapping thing that I've been avoiding for so long, and reading the indicator factory stuff is not going to teach me about the mapping. The only thing that's going to teach me about the mapping is going through this debugging and just going step by step and looking at how do you grab this information and then how do you turn it into a data frame. Because I can see a world where you go just like what he does with his regular stuff. It starts out as a regular function. You do all that broadcasting stuff, and then you throw all of the numbers into the simulation, which is where the for looping, and that's where you need all that number stuff. Then when you spit out all that information, you just to the to the database. I mean the data frame. So I understand the math part. I just don't understand the mapping. And so I guess that's where it's at, where it's like I'm just really trying my best to avoid, but you know, if I like I said, the downside of going the route of studying vector BT is that it's going to teach me how to use vector BT. Possibly the documentation's, but I don't need to know that. I just need to know how to map. And then from there, I just create tons and tons and tons of evaluators. Oh boy. This mapping thing. Um. All right. It is what it is. We're just gonna have to go through this process. We've already got a lot of these breakpoints planned out, and so we will look at that. So we're gonna have to do all this stuff. This is the part that I'm scared of. Is like all of this shit. Okay, which is what we're gonna have to do. All right, I'm way too tired to do any of this shit, so I sat at the computer for like 30 minutes, trying not to fall asleep. Uh, oh boy. So tomorrow, just gotta keep going through this. Uh, Trying to figure out exactly what it is that I would need or whatever. Like I know I'm gonna need this whole thing right here. Um, I'm not 100% sure about any of this stuff. Um, the quargs. So here we're not even really using the quargs. We're just getting all the information from the function, and then from apply func.
No, what brother is dead. Everybody dead. Yeah, with my script. Trying to like kick him, and then I get the combo up and we just one hit, but it didn't work out. I need to get level 6. I'm way too behind the levels.
I guess I need to understand what all this stuff is.
Get SMT or SMT.
Hell is this? It's a zero thing.
But I'm bringing my team ahead. All I need is level 6. I don't care about levels aside from level 6.
What the hell does this even mean?
This, brother, this.
What the hell does this mean?
Stacks, bro. I'm so far behind the stacks. I'm just gonna go in and dive.
What the hell is going on here? Code compile? What? Execute the code? What?
Wait, okay, at least Alan survives. Did the Rift headbutt? Yeah, I think that headbutt off. Not too shabby. Okay, money's doing okay. 4 darts, 2 stacks.
What the hell was that about?
Level 3 and movies and you're full build that. Exactly that is all start.
Alright, yeah, I'm way too tired for this shit. Anyways, yeah, we'll be going through this, trying to figure out how do we get this information there. That's the hardest part about this is this mapping shit. Oh man, I'm so tired.